Hey, Kez. Good morning. Hello, everybody. How we doing? How's it going? How's it going? PPB, how you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm feeling a little bit better today. I took some... Jesus, that's loud. I took some, you sound a bit better as well. Yeah. I've you know, like the like back of my neck up to my ears, there's a lot of pressure. And there's some pressure in my nose, but otherwise I feel a little bit better than I did yesterday. A lot of bit better, actually. Because yesterday it felt like towards the end of the day, I was like, I had a fever, and I bet I didn't check, but I felt hot and stuff. So honestly, I was in bed by like 8, and then I was like, oh, I want to try to RP for a little bit, and I did one scene, and then I couldn't handle it, and I had to go log out. I was like, well, that was fun. It was a nice effort, a nice attempt. But we do have some blood magic to do today, I think. So we're gonna do that. It's the season of the witch. Yeah, seems like it. It a pretty great scene last night, though. Oh, should we play that first? Hold on, I actually don't know. Don't know how long that is. We might just play that later. Can you guys give me 1 second here? I'm just gonna get a beverage. Okay, I have returned. A little bit of a minor coughing fit here. Okay. We got this. Y'all ready? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta remember to like log out, not right in the middle of the bar. I gotta go around the corner. Because people are here a lot more often now, and like, for fuck's sake. Shit. I'm just gonna eat this real quick. Like I said. Oops. What's this detail? Oh. No way. What? That's drummer. Which means I am probably being too loud. If he's heard about me wherever he is, that's a warning for sure.
I do.
Julius. You play the piano differently
Differently.
than you used to.
So just in the mood for something a little different today.
Mm.
I was thinking about years ago. A woman in Blackwater saw me playing, was asking me how I play, right? How the instrument works, how the music works, right? And I'll explain to her the white keys and the black keys, major and minor, all that sort of thing, flats and sharps, and just interesting to think about how people hum a tune, figure out how to replicate music with plucking strings. Next thing you know, everyone's got a harpsichord, and then someone decides, well, this isn't enough. I want more. I want more control. I want more precision. And they figure out instead of plucking those strings, you can strike them with a hammer. And now there's a piano in every bar in the crossing.
How do you want me to help you, Jules?
I would like you to come with me. The site. Most of the ritual is for me. there is an aspect of bloodletting. That's what I'll need the help with.
All right.
I've got everything I need. Are you ready?
Lead the way.
You know what that spider means?
I do. Do you?
I can guess.
Do you suppose your guess would be accurate?
I think so. You never be too sure, but it would be delightful to have him back around.
What are you afraid of, Julius?
More than most would realize.
I'm not most. Would you like me to take a stab at it?
I would be curious what your thoughts would be. Sure. I'll tell you if you're right or not.
Perhaps after today. It feels almost too easy. It feels too easy to tell you and then have you respond with a simple yes or no. I quite enjoy watching you squirm while you try to find the words yourself.
No squirming's necessary.
No?
Hank doesn't scare me because of his threat of violence towards me, even towards my people. He wanted to undo things between us, break us down by hurting us, and all it ever did was bring us closer together. That doesn't mean he doesn't have more power in that regard than he realizes. Him continuing to breathe there, him living on this island. Could still break everything apart. I didn't want to need my people. I didn't even want more people. When Chaucer and Rose started hanging out again, I kept telling them I'm not looking to lead a crew. I'm not looking for a crew at all. I don't need it anymore. Things have changed.
Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Can we please get a shout out for Lucette Fox? I was in his stream earlier today. It was a delightful time. Delightful time. We're in the middle of an RP scene, so I can't talk too much.
Even if I walk off that island tomorrow, don't mean things are going to be okay. Not necessarily.
Well, I'm happy for you, Jules. Not afraid of Hank. You and yours are closer than ever, but I believe I asked you what you were afraid of.
That's what I'm trying to say, that if he survives, it could still mean the end of our crew, the end of everything I've been working towards.
So what? You're afraid of Hank surviving? Or you're afraid of losing your people?
Hell, even if he dies, I could still lose him. This war, you could even call it that, the past few months has caused a lot of tension. And while I am happy that I've been showing more of myself to them, not necessarily a good thing either. I told them about everything that happened when I tried to rearrange the terms, why I did it, what I did, all of that. It's a vulnerable place to be. I don't like being vulnerable, never have.
Yes, but do you know why? No one likes feeling vulnerable, Julius. It's either a state of weakness or unsafety. The question I have for you is your state of vulnerability and your fear of it, rather, because you are worried people might see you and reject you? Or are you worried people will see the truth about you that perhaps even you don't like? Those are the usual reasons why people don't like being vulnerable. The first being the most common.
I've never been ashamed of who and what I am.
No? Then fear of rejection, then?
A very long time ago, I paid a very hefty price for pulling back the mask. I haven't been ready to pay that again, not for a long time. I have been warming up to the idea that maybe they understand me better than I think. That's why I'm trying. Put some effort in. I may not be volatile the way someone like Herbie is. I may not react the way people like Hank expect me to react to things. Don't mean I don't feel things. And historically, I get overwhelmed, make stupid fucking decisions. I know that much about myself.
Oh man, this cave. This means something to us. Come on, throat, don't fail me now. Let's go.
You know, I asked you to help me with this for a couple reasons. And the first and the most straightforward, as I said, is I knew that you would be willing, capable.
Those are two separate things.
Like I said the other day, I want you to understand more of me. For better and for worse. Maybe you understand me better than I think. I don't know. But There's one more reason. According to Guarman tradition, there is a process called anchoring. Souls that share blood increases the power of any subsequent blood magic tremendously. That day at the castle, they could cut you down with that machete. I tried to shoot him down, but it was too slow, too late. Came for me immediately. Bury that machete in my shoulder. A little bit of your blood's been running through my veins ever since. Ever since I completed my training, became a shaman, I felt so sure in my path, in my choices, in my direction. I believed that Hank was supposed to be our first message. Had very specific plans for his body and everything.
It seems we both know the importance.
Ever since that meeting, I've been off kilter. I've been slow to adjust. Wrapped up in the wrong things. Made in the wrong place.
And where exactly have you been?
You know, the first time I ever saw Gavin for who he truly was, the side of him I liked anyways. Was in a cave. I've always felt drawn to them in a way. Didn't understand why. Believe the caves are where the barrier between this realm and the next are thinnest. Well, spirits come out to play. Not the only place to commune with the gods, but they certainly pay attention. This tea will help me reach an altered state. Once it's time, I'll let you know.
You want me to draw your blood? I have some questions first.
Please.
After everything you have heard, and everything you've seen in me, you know I won't go easy on you here. I may hurt you, put you in a weakened state to fight tomorrow, and yet you still asked for me.
I expect it. Yes. I believe that it is necessary. Anyone who would go lightly, as you say, would not be completing the ritual to its intention. It is similar to the concept of penance. As much as I would like to be a single-minded entity with no Give me a moment. Where were we? Yes, talking about, why you. You see, as much as I would like to be a single-minded entity, straightforward, no doubt, no weakness, no fear, I am but a man at the end of it all. As anyone is, and I'm not the first to falter. I won't be the last. This ritual is a way of acknowledging that failure. Accepting judgment of La Madre. Re-offering oneself to her. So anyone who would try to make it nice, easy, gentle will be missing the purpose. It's my blood and my pain that I give willingly. And of course, I know you could kill me very easily if you wanted to. I don't think it's what you want either.
No. Why would I do that, Julius? You've already done that for me. Whether by steel or certainty, you walk as though the ending is already written. Tell me, what will you do with yourself when there is no enemy left to define you?
I'll return to the mission that I've lost sight of
Which
in these
is
past months. It starts with me freeing myself. If I cannot free myself, then I've already failed.
You assume I'm implying the enemy defining you is Hank. I'm not. It's you, Jules. What does your life look like after this?
Once I have truly freed myself. It is my duty to free my people. And then to help create Guarma as it was always meant to be.
Free your people? How?
We are all held back. Trapped in cages and collars, whether they've been placed upon us or of our own making.
Julius, the only thing your people seem restrained by is your inadequacy in leadership. Your indecision. Your wavering.
I know. I see my own shortcomings and failures, I do.
Do you think this will work? I know you believe in La Madre. I'm not questioning your allegiance to the island or to her. Do you, deep down in your gut, believe you can change?
Yes.
And what do you think? Laying down, falling into an altered state, allowing me to hurt you in whatever way I see fit, to cause you pain? Is that what is going to change you, Julius Bradshaw?
No.
Then what?
All it will do is prepare me for tomorrow. To show me what I need to see. Neither of us are walking off that island tomorrow. Not as we are.
I hope not. Because the man who sits in front of me surely cannot lead his people on Guarma. A few more questions, if you would.
Please.
What are you afraid of? One more time.
I'm afraid that these people that I've been tasked to lead will not follow. There will be a day where they will turn. My work will be a failure.
Your work. These people you've been tasked to lead. Who tasked you?
The ones I serve. I believe it is the will of the Madre for me to become the leader I must become. And it has been my failing shortcomings that we're even sitting here right now.
The will of La Madre. She wants you to lead these people, does she?
Yes.
Hmm. Do you know what people think about us, Jules?
What's that?
How comforting it must be to dress our desires in the will of a god.
I don't mean to imply I'm unwilling, or it is purely the God's desires.
So, abandonment is what you fear? There will come a day when your people leave you, and you will fail in your work. What is your work?
Create, Guarma, help. These are the pillars. Make this place what it can be. I know Morgan's seen it. I know you've seen it. Herbie. Edgar even. We've all seen it in our own ways.
Hmm. I am going to ask you 2 questions right now, but I want you to know before I ask them that I'm going to ask you them again when you are under the influence of this ritual. The first, do you see me as a tool?
No.
The second, do you want Edgar to win or Morgan?
If you asked me this a year ago, and I answered honestly, I'd say Edgar. Hell, probably still would have been true even a few weeks ago. Before Edgar's first return, I was granted a vision, a prophecy, a fox, silver fur gleaming in the moonlight, soaked in blood standing atop a pile of corpses, right there at the fort. And in my hubris, I assumed it was Edgar. But fate is not mine to decide. And I think I have been, well, blind, biased, however you want to put it. I believe their fact is inevitable, but I also believe that my desires are not relevant. It's their fact. Their test. And the victor will lead Guarma into a new age.
That's a lot of words, Julius. I'm not asking you to decide anything. Would you like to try again?
You're not going to get the answer you want because the only one I want to win is the one who's going to lead Guarma best. And I cannot answer that at this time. But whoever it is, I will support them.
If I held a knife to their throats right here in this cave, right in this moment, and told you to pick one, which one would you pick? Perhaps that's a better way to phrase the question. Based on everything you know right now in this moment, which one would you choose?
The one who is most ready to end that threat.
And who do you think that is, Julius?
If you're the one holding the knife, probably Edgar.
If you cannot have honesty and a backbone alone in this cave with only me, how do you expect to lead anyone anywhere? Morgan or Edgar? Who do you want? In this moment, I am going to kill one of them.
It's not about honesty or a backbone.
It is.
It's about understanding that there are things that are bigger than me.
There are.
And my desires.
Yes, there are. But you need to understand your desires, Julius. You are denying yourself for some reason. At first, I thought you enjoyed playing all angles. And then I thought maybe it was a tool for survival. But you seem to be denying yourself even an understanding of your own desires. That is the heart of this issue. You're so afraid of making a mistake. The indecision cripples you in a moment when you need it the most.
It's not about making a mistake.
Isn't it? Tell me, then, why. I want to understand.
If it is truly only about my desires, then Morgan. Because I like Morgan. I trust Morgan. I believe that he wants what's best for the island. Edgar has a lot more things going on as far as where his actual intents lie. But that's what part of my faith is understanding when it's time to step back, to say this isn't my choice.
We're not talking about faith right now. I'm not asking you to actually make a decision. It is only you and me here in this cave. The Madre is blessing this moment. You asked me to help you. Let me. It is not about your desire being the only thing guiding you, but knowing what you want and then choosing to take a step back is important, I think.
Maybe that's the struggle then, because there are many scenarios where I could see Edgar being what I want. Like I said, just a matter of weeks ago, I would have answered him much more easily.
Okay. We're close now. Why? Is it which one will provide you safety?
No. It's which one will further the interests of Guarma, the Madre, of making this place what it can be, not what it's been.
Right. And what does that provide you? What does Guarma's lush, verdant future mean for you?
My freedom.
And what does your freedom provide you?
Place to share my faith, to be myself without fear of rejection, as you say. That's what I don't know how to turn it off. I don't know how to stop seeing everything from all fucking angles, every potential possibility, and I know it doesn't help me either. Sometimes it helps, sure. Many times it holds me back.
The worst thing to ever happen to you has already happened to you. And you survived.
Surviving's the one thing I do know how to do.
That's why you see all the possibilities. That's why you are afraid to commit out loud to a feeling, to a desire, because you feel it will put you in danger. If the wrong person hears about it and twists your words around back on you, suddenly you're in danger yet again. If someone misinterprets you, you're in danger again. If you make whatever you perceive to be the wrong decision, you're in danger again. You are trying to protect yourself, and you are hurting everyone around you until you realize you are safe. No matter what happens to you, you can pull through. You will continue to do so. Your gang will leave you. I will leave you. Your people need to know what you want. Even if what you decide is different. Do you understand what I mean?
I do.
Do you have any questions for me before we begin?
I think part of the reason I struggle, this is not to negate responsibility, mere acknowledgement of my own patterns. When I feel others are hiding their desires, putting on a mask of their own, I tend to lash out, assume the worst, whatever the case may be. I explained to Edgar as much. That's why I betrayed him the day everybody was sitting at the table and he decided he was going to open fire on them because I knew that's what he wanted. And he wouldn't tell me that. He lied to my face about it and I knew he was lying. Which I guess is ironic coming from me. Always trying to mask what I want. I guess when I see that in someone else, it puts me on the defensive. Why didn't you tell me what you wanted with Hank?
What do you mean? I did.
You know you worded that in that meet a very specific way. It come to me at any point beforehand. If I had known that what you wanted was to call her a new pet, all you do is ask.
It's not yours to give, first of all. And second of all, I'm not collaring a pet. And finally, I didn't know what I wanted until it happened, and then I asked for it. In front of everyone. I have no problem doing so. I speak very openly about what I want. Hank seems to be a very dangerous, strong individual. I would much rather him be here with us on Guarma than against us. I'm also curious to see what your people do if he's here. I'm curious to see what you will do if he's here. I'm curious to see what he will do if he's here. If he will work with Edgar, assuming Edgar actually wants to work with us. If he'll work with you. If he'll even listen to me. I find all of these things extremely curious, but I do remember the promise we made him together. At his trial, when we dragged him up the mountain. When you gave him your machete, and that was, should you choose, and you make it down, then you are of the island. La Madre has chosen you.
I remember. And I viewed his act since as a betrayal. Look, you may not view it as having used me. But once I put the pieces together, that's how it felt.
That he was using you.
He was using me, you were using me, both of y'all together. Either way.
Weren't you using him at the trial?
Sure.
So was he not responding to you in kind? Was he not mirroring you? Reflecting you?
Perhaps that's exactly why I responded so poorly.
Don't like what you see in the mirror, Jules?
It was more of an acknowledgement of how dangerous that can be. I know what I'm capable of. Puts a lot of
Nobody else
context on what
seems
he's
to
capable
know,
of.
except Hank. Did you notice that? No one else seems to know what Julius Bradshaw is capable of except for Hank. I'm surprised you didn't ask him to be here to help you. He seems to be trying to pull you out to play for a very long time. The real you.
You know as well as I that's by design. And he will help me tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any other questions for me, Julius? This may be the last time we speak.
No, I don't believe so. I'm already seeing things more clearly now. I'm from a world where no one says what they mean or means what they say. There's that knife ready, bottom of your spine, to plunge any fucking minute. So, it's easy for me to realize I overlooked something and twisted into something that was planned. Something that was done deliberately. Even now I want to believe your words, but part of me still thinks maybe there was something that she left out, maybe there was something that wasn't said before that meeting. This is a hell of a lot more deliberate than she's making it out to be.
If you want to know if anything happened before the meeting, just ask me.
It sounds like you answered that already. You didn't know what you wanted until it was in front of you.
That's right.
I've had a lot of time over the past couple of days to think about it. What would have happened if you'd approached me before, if you had known? I likely would have responded poorly at the thought of Hank staying on the island, becoming one of us. But I also know you would have convinced me otherwise. Want to know how I'm so confident of that?
I'm curious to anything you will share with me, Julius. I always have been.
You already have.
What convinced you that he belongs here?
All you need to do is hold up a mirror. Let me reckon with myself. It's a particular cruelty to be shaped by force, only to be handed the tools and told what to do to others, to carve, to mold, to dictate what must be and what cannot be. I want no part in it. And yet the world insists. Go on then. The only forcing you've ever done with me, Delilah, is forcing me to be honest with myself, to see myself truly. And even then, I'm not sure I would use the word force more. Preventing me from slipping back into the shadows like I always do.
The only one who can do that is you, Jules. And I don't mean before this moment, I mean this moment right now. This feels like force. Mishka, LJ shepherd you. I am deciding to help you. I am choosing to go as far as needed. But I don't want to break you. Nothing good so far has ever come from my direct influence.
I'm not a toy. I'm not a glass bird on a shelf. You won't break me. And I'm a hell of a lot stronger than I think even I give myself credit for.
Goodbye, Julius Bradshaw. You may begin.
I'm ready.
I told you I was going to ask you the same questions. Once you were under the influence. Are you ready?
I am.
What are you afraid of?
That who I truly am is not one that the people I care about will accept.
I'm going to rephrase that for you. Not good enough. That who you really are is not good enough. Leave the rest out and try again. What are you afraid of?
That the truth of my nature will lead to rejection.
Next question. You have two people standing before you. A knife to each of their throats. Edgar and me. Who do you choose?
You.
What do you see when you close your eyes? Julius Bradshaw.
The ground under me is shifting. It's threatening to swallow me up. It's not over yet.
Do you know this or do you hope this?
I know it.
You are in the jungle now. You are running.
Yes.
Are you chasing or being chased?
Chasing.
And who are you chasing?
It's a man. It's Edgar.
Mm,
I'm hunting him.
okay.
No. It's
No?
not Edgar at all.
Who is it?
It's me.
That's right. One last question for you, Julius Bradshaw.
Yes.
You have two people standing in front of you, a knife to each of their throats. Me and Ro. Who do you choose?
Ro.
Good. If I ever see Julius Bradshaw again, I will be more than disappointed. Holy shit, we're gonna walk. So sorry, you guys. I like pulled all of the stops out for that to not sound like I was fucking dying. But it's good because Delilah's range is like low, so I just have to like, just take a deep breath and not speak often, which was great because Tank was making sure that that was the case for me. Girl, you are sick and RPing. Hey, man, the fight is tomorrow. I couldn't not do it, And also I want to. My body's just not, like, cooperating. Such really cool RP. And honestly, I do feel a little bit better than I did yesterday. It's just that, again, my body isn't necessarily cooperating. I feel like I probably sound worse than I feel. Get up here, for Christ's sake. That was crazy, dude. Holy shit. Please, everyone, go give Tank a follow. That was nuts. I love that love that he answered for the first time. Like, at the very end there, that was the first time he answered, like, quickly and honestly. And I love that that was the time he chose to do it, was right before I stabbed him. That was awesome. You know what I mean? Like, every other question I asked him, he hesitated for a second before answering. And this time he just didn't. He was like, yo, not even a thought, Ro. And I think that, again, Delilah's a fucked up individual. Hey, Whack. Everyone go follow Whack, too. This playthrough of Final Fantasy has been extremely enjoyable, even when he's salty. Whack, I tried to find that clip of you the other day where you were like, I'm not having fun, chat. I am not having a good time. I can't remember who you were fighting. But I was like... I was listening and I was just like, this is fucking hilarious. Hold on, I just have to... Oh, God. Whack, I was crying. Oh, God. It was so good. Oh, God. Sorry, I just had to send a message to Tank and be like, sorry, I hope I didn't make you late. You killed it. You were amazing. I hope it's fine that I basically called your character a weak-ass little bitch and then stabbed him. Why do people keep asking me to do this, chat? Listen to me. I meant what I said. And by me, I mean Delilah meant what she said. That it's incredibly cruel to force somebody to change. She doesn't want to be this, she doesn't want to be the one to kind of push people in a direction. She just wants to watch what they do. She wants to be a passive observer, like in Fringe. I just want to be those bald fuckers in Fringe. But everybody keeps asking her to do this. Sorry. Could not mute fast enough. Man, that was crazy. Can we dissect that together, please? I need to come down from that. Where am I even going? I don't think Delilah's ever walked this way in her life. Look it, guys. I was so out of it that I fucking walked out in the open instead of in the jungle where I belong. Fool. It's like... Listen, hold on. Guys, we have spent 3 years on server. We have stabbed 2 people, maybe. ever. I think I'm being generous, actually, because I think the only person I stabbed was the first shaman, right? To kind of try to, in my fucked up way, save his life. And the second one, I don't know, but I'm just trying. Oh, right. Got wrecked by autofill. Oh. Dealt 2 and 2 in shaman stabbings. Yeah, man. Tank, you were incredible. That was incredible. I was just telling you've stabbed me twice. Have I? I mean, the first one was an accident, so I don't count that. But if you'd like to, we can count it, and I can count you breaking my neck if you want. If we're counting those. Hey, guys, you want to know a story? Do you guys want to hear the coolest thing? Because I will tell you guys a very fun story. Whoa. Listen, okay? It doesn't count. So, take out the receipts. Yeah. Are you sure it doesn't count, Trench? Because I can continue this story. Shh. Okay. Don't fire at me next time, and I won't blow the nuke. God damn it. If it counted, this scene wouldn't have happened. Yeah, exactly. Can I just tell them the story, Trench? I know you hate it, but it's pretty fucking funny. It's pretty funny. I'll tell both stories if you like. About how I accidentally stabbed Herbie in the neck once. With an execute animation by mistake, because I was just standing next to him. And I have not been downed since Edgar on Delilah. If it happened, I'm just glad you didn't die. Yeah. So I have been downed. I haven't been downed on Delilah. Not even by like an animal or tripping and falling, which of course ensures that I'm going to trip and fall on my way. I haven't been down since Edgar downing me, right? And Edgar came back and I'm like so excited and I'm just like, oh man, this is just going to be a neat thing if I don't get downed again until this fight with Edgar, the second fight with Edgar. And the other day, Trench and I are running around in the fucking jungle and he accidentally tackle grabs me and breaks my neck. And I just immediately DM him and I'm like, was that an accident or was that on purpose? Because I'll perma right now. I'll just take her out right now. Sorry. Dear God. Did I get him? Oh, I'm very out of practice with these. Got him. You need to rest more than I do. I doubt it. You just did a finale. Are you kidding me? Whoa, did the snake disappear? Fuck. Okay. Well. Sorry. I was getting too riled up. Is what was happening. Oh God. My phone going off. Always in this time zone. Oh, claimed by the island. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so how do we feel about that, chat? Oh my God, another one? Uh-huh. Are you sure? I will kill you. I will kill you. Why don't you slither away? Hmm? Mm-hmm. That is the fer-de-lance, I believe, though, correct? Fuck, he was right in front of me. He wasn't even moving! I'm way too out of practice, you guys. Okay. Come here, you. This is the deadliest snake on the island, guys. I actually think this is the deadliest snake in the game. If you get nabbed by one of these in real life, you've got like 20 minutes or under. It's nuts. Obviously, we don't always want to play that in game. I think in game as Nat, I've always said like 30 minutes unless, you know, there's a fucking miracle. But in real life, you're dead in 20 or less. Hey, Drew, thank you so much for the 66. On. My kitty cat's here. I'm dying. This is when I should make an old man character because I can very easily play an old man right now. Ooh. 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 God, you guys, I can't get over how cool that was. I cannot get over how cool that was. That was so awesome. How did Brad give you his cold? He kissed me firmly on the mouth. With tongue. I feel I missed out on some cool Delilah Guarma shenanigans these few days. Oh my god, shit has been insane. Shit has been insane, I'll tell you that. There was a, Oh, it is on his fucking territory. Yo, what? I was coughing and I muted this time. Apologies. Would you mind explaining the chalk spider drawing when you get a chance? Oh, yeah. Yes, I can. That used to be... That used to be what Drummer would leave Delilah. What a reveal. Could you imagine? Oh, fuck. But hang on, look, because this is interesting to me. I wonder if there's one of these in each territory, if we got really lucky, you know, because this is technically on Edgar's territory here. And by Edgar, I mean the castle. I know there's, I think there's one closer to, I think there's one closer to the church too. I'll tell you what though. So it's either Drummer that left the geometric. It's the geometricness of it that makes me think of Drummer. However, it's possible that it is not Drummer. Because didn't I just told a story to someone the other night about Drummer, right? Oh my God. Is Meyer in here? Probably not. Meyer, are you here? Meyer. I'm summoning him. Meyer. Said his name 4 times. And he shall appear. So I was, he's streaming. Oh, well, you know what? You know what he did to me? Hold on. I can't call him right now because I'm in game. Do you know what he did to me the other day? He was like, I need you. Can you call me real quick for this very important thing? And I'm like, I'm streaming right now, but yes, I will do that. And I call him on my phone, right? While the stream's going, you guys. And you know what he says to me? I need a category for my screenshot contest. I was like, are you kidding me right now, bitch? I'd do anything for you. Sure. Here's your fucking screenshot category. And then he had the audacity to be like, "Oh my God, were you in the middle of role play?" And I was like, "No, I wasn't. It was a replay, but I would have stopped my RP to take an emergency call and pick your screenshot category. I'd do it in the middle of a shootout. I'd go pee in a bush in the middle of an RP scene if you needed me. Peak friendship." Good Lord, you guys. Okay, so I need to think about this. We got to digest this here. And normally I do that by myself because I usually am not streaming Delilah, although we can't really say that anymore, can we? Because we've been streaming her a lot lately. Why do they always run from me but nobody else? Is it a stance I have on? Is it the fact that I'm walking slowly? It's got to be that I walk slow. It fucking weirds me out. The other night I was having a scene with Flick, Shepherd, and I looked at this fucking boar and I was like, "Bro, that boar is about to charge you." Oh shit, this is somebody. This is an actual person. Fuck. Hello?
Hello there.
Well, unless he talks to me, Delilah sure as shit ain't gonna stop. Cool. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. He said hello there. Yep, and so did I. I said hello. I thought he said hello there. Yeah, but I mean, he just said hello back. You know, he's not like, "Hey, I have a question." She's not the type that's going to be like, to stop to talk. Unless somebody asks her to, she will. I feel bad about it, but at least we exchanged pleasantries. Is it on brand for wild animals to give way to Delilah? Well, I mean, it kind of, it feeds into her a little bit, but I just don't know mechanically why that happens. Like, is there something that I am doing? Do you know what I mean? Like, just the other night, this boar came charging at Shepherd, but they just don't, ooh, that was a gunshot, right? What did I just hear? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I have blood all over my hands, don't I? Do I have blood everywhere? Hold on, let's think about this. Guys, I need your help. I have half a brain cell. I need your help. Traces of blood on shoulder. Okay, we're good. Holy fuck. Oh, no, that's from the snake. Oh, well, then no one's gonna fucking realize. It happens to Rooster all the time. I wonder if it's like walking slowly or something like that, you know? I don't know what it is. Oh my God. What was the last thing I said? What was the last thing I said to Julius? You could just explain it as the snake. That's what I mean. I don't think anyone's going to think twice about blood if she's got a snake on her arm, which makes me feel bad for carrying the snake because I want people to, I didn't stitch him up. You know what I mean? Like, I rezzed him because I don't want Tank to be fucking knocked out. You know? You'd be very unhappy if you ever saw Julius Bradshaw again. Oh, yeah, I said that I'd be more than disappointed. Which is ambiguous as hell, but... I like that. I think that was a good way to end that. I think we learned something about Rooster. What does he have in common with Delilah? Fuck, could you imagine? Okay. Oh my God. I was also like rushing. I was like, I need the LJ song. This one. We played it during the LJ's transformation, right? And it's just like the most perfect song. I call it LJ song now. It feels really good for that kind of a scene. Man, I'm jazzed about that, you guys. That was fucking wild. I will say I'm very glad that that I got over my jitters of being a mean dickwad to Tank's character Julius the other day, because I'm not kidding, that really stressed me out. I was really like, oh my God, I don't want to be mean, like, oh, this is awful, I hate this. I am like physically, my palms are sweating and my heart is racing, and I felt so bad being like, you just taught me your words mean nothing, say whatever you want, like, and just being cold. Fucking it hurt. From I don't want to be mean to you are weak and pathetic. Yeah, well, but here's the thing, right, is that I know that's what first of all, that's the truth. That's how Tank is playing Julius right now, right? Not weak and pathetic. Let me clarify. What she said about not having a backbone or whatever, and your people, you're hesitating, you're waffling or whatever it was that she said. She didn't say waffling, but like you can't, your indecision is crippling you. Oh, I think it was like the only thing that's like caging your people or something like that is your fucking indecision, or I don't know, whatever it was I said. I get in her character and I say some shit and I'm like, I don't remember saying that, but sure. I believe that is what I said. But yeah. Is there going to be another storm? Anyway, we've played this character for 3 years. We've stabbed one person because the accidental stab on Herbie doesn't really count. And now we've stabbed 3 people, and 2 of them happened in the same week. It makes sense though, because only now are we kind of opening up to the point where we're letting our emotions kind of rule our behavior a little bit more. Just kind of the direction Delilah's been going in. Sunshine and Julius. Delilah didn't stab Sunshine. Delilah stabbed Wainwright. Deputy Wainwright. To be fair, he didn't ask her to stab him, but he kind of sort of asked her for direction, and she's like, stop asking me for help. You know what? That's what I should have done, and I fucked up, you guys. In that conversation with Julius, when I listed off the people who had asked for help, I should have included Wainwright, and I just forgot because he didn't directly ask me, sort of. I mean, he kind of did, but he didn't, Just to give Tank a cool, Julius can go and investigate that or ask about that after. You know what I would love? Not actually, because I'll probably end up dying after, but what would be very cool is if... Could you imagine them all in group therapy? Yeah, this crazy bitch stabbed me trying to help me. Holy fuck. You got it. You got Edgar, you got Hank. You got Julius. Fuck. See, I have a mother tree on my territory too, you guys. See? This is interesting. Interesting thought to kind of maybe go, ooh, what if we divide territory up by mother trees? I wouldn't necessarily say this is exactly like her territory, actually. It might be. I know there's one on the compound too. This one I think would probably be Omens, and then the other one that's down there would be the compound, right? Because it's right in the back of the compound. And then Edgar's got one. I'm sure the church has one too. It's just kind of neat. A neat thought. I think this is probably close enough that we could be like, yeah. I mean, it's closer to the bar than the other one is to the castle, so I think it would be okay. So here's the weird thing. Here's the weird thing about all of this RP lately. So I'm just digesting kind of what this means, and my eye is doing that pulsing thing. We've been playing Delilah a little bit more splintered. Her emotions coming out a little bit more often. She's not only like feeling these emotions, but she's reacting to them. Kind of like questioning what all of that means. She's trying to figure out, where the lines are and where the rules are for relationships, for people who, are saying one thing and then, maybe doing something else or whatever. She's just forever learning. We also, when we found out that Hank was targeting the militiamen, because we didn't know that right away, we ran back to the, oh, fuck me. Who the fuck is this? Is that Hank? Shut the fucking front door.
I will remember that.
Am I interrupting?
Be sure of it, Chaucer.
I hope you do, Hank. Till then, I wish you well, either way.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
I see you tomorrow.
What you got there?
Remnants of a snake.
Very nice.
I don't suppose you're hungry.
I'll make do with it.
Hank, there's plenty of ornery boars out here if you want to take a shot at them.
Be a shame to let something of the island go to waste, Chaucer. I'll cook it up.
All right. Well, I guess to each their own.
Am I interrupting?
Oh, no, not at all. Hank and I was just having a lovely morning stroll. Good conversation and all. Ain't that right, Hank?
Yeah. Just wrapping up a little talk.
That's all it is.
So what will you be doing then? From now to then?
Me or
Yeah, you.
here? Oh, shit. Well, if you gotta know, I'm gonna try to keep shit together. Best I can. Seems everybody likes to lose their mind.
Will you build them up? Get them ready? You think he is ready?
Hell, I don't know, Hank.
You don't
Only
know,
Julius
you
can
wouldn't
tell you
tell
that.
me?
No, I mean, I don't reckon I'd tell another person who they fighting, what the head's like. Which is why I was just curious about yours. But as far as Julius's goes, well, I honestly don't know. He has been very elusive the last couple of days with us. For that reason, I don't know. Does not diminish my confidence in him. I think the reason people are so understandably distraught has to do with a host of other things that, quite frankly, and not to be rude to you or nothing, but it just ain't none of your damn business.
Fair enough.
So, I reckon that's what I'm gonna be doing. How about yourself?
Done as much preparing as I can. I'm good to go.
Well, let me tell you something. I meant when I said back there at Oman's. About rushing to die, or just trying to find a family and all. I meant what I said. But it's also important to remember what matters most is how you walk through the fire.
You got a fucking way with words, my friend.
I have been called silver tongue before.
I'll go and cook this snake up.
All right then. I hope it's a good meal. Hope you enjoy it. Reckon I'm gonna head over to the bar, have me another drink.
All right.
right, then. Well, y'all take care here.
That's a lot of blood for that snake. Must have been in the heat or something. How you doing? Something wrong?
I never expect anyone to ask me that. It surprises me when you do. I'm confused, but otherwise all right. You told him you were prepared. Is that true?
Mentally, I'm almost there. Gotta make a stop in the crossing. Get an arsenal. I am ready.
Why do you need to go to the crossing for your arsenal?
There's certain weapons there.
Like what? What do you imagine killing Julius with?
I imagine it's gonna be a lot or a little of everything. Tie up some loose ends is all before tomorrow. I'll be back by tonight.
You led me to believe you have no loose ends, Hank. Feeling nostalgic? Or simply saying goodbye?
I would be lying to you. you my mind is totally clear. As for the loose ends, it's more of a what I'll take with me tomorrow. I know we already, Well, we signed what we signed. Maybe I don't even want an answer. What will you do with me? If I are to die?
You mean nothing to me if you die. Burn your body. Turn your bones to ash and scatter them to the wind. I care not.
You want me to live?
I do. Did you not know that?
I did, but I don't know why. The mountain. The trial, this. You either never told me or don't make any sense to me right now. Why are you helping me?
I'm not. I'm helping me. I am in dire need of a dire wolf. I saw one injured. I helped it. I fed it. And now I'd like to keep it. You eluded Julius Bradshaw and his entire crew for how many weeks? Took them down, pulled them apart, it took me coming over there to find you. That is a great display of strength. One I see great use for.
Be a shame if it went to waste.
That's right. The island chose you, after all.
You have me. All of me.
Do you recognize what you're holding?
Well, I can tell it's a pretty fucking big snake.
Extremely venomous, too. Some use that. Perhaps dip the edge of an arrow or blade, mix it into bullets. It doesn't kill outright, but it makes dying a certainty. There's once a time where I used it to gain my freedom. A coward's tool, but an effective one. I have no use for such things now. If I take something apart, I want to feel it break. But the choice, as always, is up to you.
My freedom. Has always been my death.
And perhaps you'll use it on yourself.
Already dead, aren't I?
What was your poison, Hank? Guilt? What really killed you?
There's lots of ways a man could die. Delilah. And But I imagine with Bradshaw, it's gonna be bullet wounds, gashes, burns. My death was painless.
One last gift. The man you meet in the jungle tomorrow will not be who you expect. Julius Bradshaw may already be dead. What's left of him is spilling out right now. It is his hope and mine that the man who stands before you tomorrow will be your great and worthy opponent.
Thank you. I can't wait. I've been waiting and waiting for this day. Somehow, La Madre has got me here. So far. And all I have to do is wait just a little more.
Be sure to show her your appreciation. Good luck. Leaving so soon?
No, I guess not. If you got a minute or two.
I do. Do allow me a moment to clean up?
Yeah, of course.
Can I get you something to drink?
No, I appreciate that though. I actually just had a beer a second ago, actually. But don't let that don't let that stop you.
I don't let anything stop me.
I am most certain of that. I do believe you're one of the most studied bartenders I ever seen, and I seen quite my share.
Why are you here?
Is that like an existential question?
If you want it to be. How did you feel like answering it?
Well, I mean, I came up to get a drink.
And why did you stay?
Hell of a view. Why does anybody do anything they want to do? Way I look at it is, I wanted to do it. Therefore, here I am. Looks like you got a bit of snake blood on your shirt.
Two, in fact.
I personally do not like snakes, never have.
Why not?
Well, when I was a youngin', my father, who used to sort of till over the land, and was out on the property one day, and this rattler came along, leapt up at me, going for my calf, and well, scared the shit out of me. My daddy took one of them shovels and slammed it down just enough time. The snake just barely got a bite into me. But took its damn head right off. I mean, clean off. But you could see the teeth sunk into my leg. You could just see it still going, still fighting. I mean, I appreciate a good fight, but goddamn, when you're that young, see something like that happen, something sticks in your head, you know?
And what it about stuck with you? What was it exactly that lingered?
I'd have to say the fucking snake's teeth in the side of my leg without its body. I'd say that's pretty gruesome image to a child. Its eyes fixated. And, I guess partially the fear of a parent. That's something you don't really realize till later, but maybe it ain't really about the snake, It's more about the reaction. When you become more of a study of people. But maybe that's why I just don't like some people too. You don't know me. Ain't nobody here knows me. Ain't nobody here knows Rose really either. And partially we like it that way.
Oh, thank God. Oh, just a moment of reprieve. I can't tell if he's alluding to me being the snake or him being the snake or Julie's being the snake, but with my sick half brain cell, I was like, oh, he's alluding to me being a snake, so I will get defensive and have my muscles taut and be in a defensive stance like a snake about to strike, like I just assumed he was talking about me, so hopefully that's what he meant. For those listening to the RP, he just disconnected, so we're waiting here for him to come back. Oh. And I'm gonna take a drink of water. There we go. Ugh. One of the few times disconnect is a good thing. Yeah. I'm just gonna rest here for a second in silence. Sorry, guys. Okay, I have one more question. Don't actually answer me, but I'm debating on whether or not I tell him that Julius is in trouble. I probably should, huh? The only reason I'm debating not is because he'll go over there and no one will be there because I know Tank had to log out, you know? Delilah wouldn't, I feel. The only reason she would is to see this fucker's reaction on whether or not he goes to help or he attacks her. Right? Because the thought for Delilah is like, ooh, what do you care about more? Especially after the story he told about the snake still having its fangs in, right? What do you care about more? Rescuing? Or are you gonna fucking crush the snake? Are you kidding me? Yo. I need a motherfucker to clip that. That is can you fucking clip that please so that we can have it as a gift, Jif peanut butter, for when we go live? Holy shit. Jesus. I don't know if he's still coming back. It's an omen, yeah. Oh, perfect.
Apologies for that bit of a headache there.
You like it that way?
What's that, leaving somebody wanting for more?
I guess that's the end of the thought. You had said...
No, there's always more.
You had said people don't know you in Rose. And you like it that way.
Oh, I see.
And I assume the end of the thought was because you like to leave people wanting for more.
Well, I mean, that is true. I do. What I was getting at, though, was people tend to make assumptions based off of nothing. Sometimes that tells a good story. And I don't mind that so much. But when you don't control the narrative, when you don't jump in, well, you don't help yourself out neither. You don't do yourself no favors. And I'm wondering if perhaps because Julius Bradshaw does not jump in enough to fill in those little blanks, to tell y'all anything about myself or Rose, that perhaps he himself has done, a misfavor for us, and not allowing us to get to know all y'all as well.
I think Julius Bradshaw is exerting paternal instinct, as you called it. Perhaps he is protecting you from us. Or perhaps the other way around.
Julius Bradshaw can't protect himself from himself, let alone other people. And while he claims to know us, I fear he doesn't really know us.
And yet, just the other day you sat in that chair right over there and told me you agreed to let him do this because you had the utmost faith in his abilities.
Oh, I do.
Then
That's
what
got nothing to do
abilities
with whether
you
he
have
knows
faith
me.
in?
Well, he knows how to handle a gun. I got faith in that. He's a damn sure shot.
Do you think the Julius Bradshaw you know is able to take down Hank?
I think on Julius's best day, when he is level-headed, when he is clear-minded, yes. But that ain't my call. That's Julius's. And I leave that in his hands. Where are you from, Delilah? I mean,
Why do you
really,
ask?
why does anybody ask anything? They're curious.
Sometimes. Sometimes people ask to fill the space because they're uncomfortable in the silence, but they don't actually want to know. I'm curious as to how we got from one to the other. Enlighten me on that first, and I'll answer.
Sure, of course. I like knowing about a person. I like knowing about where they're from, who they are. And I don't know shit about you, and you at least have done the courtesy of asking things about me. See, I'm from the South, and I find it a courtesy to ask.
And what does being from the South tell me about you, about who you really are?
Well, tell you a few things about me. Tells you about maybe how I was raised in general. Could tell you my proclivity for biscuits and grits. Good food. Companionship. Get a little loud when I'm drunk. Could tell you a hell of a lot about me. Won't tell you everything, but could tell you a little bit.
I, too, am from the South.
Oh?
What does that tell you about me?
Tells you I'd like to know what part of the South you're from.
Will that narrow down what to know about me? Whether I get loud when I'm drunk? A little bit how I was raised?
Perhaps. Oh, Perhaps it just raises my curiosity about you. You know, gives me something to talk to you about. I'd like to find even ground with people, like with Hank out there.
Oh my God, guys, I will be right back. I'm just going to take this second to pee. And hopefully he comes back. He crashed again, but hopefully I'm back before he is. Okay, I just got a message from Shelia, who plays the player, just saying he's completely restarting everything. It doesn't normally happen. So hopefully a pure restart on the computer helps it. Look at this fog, you guys. I never see Guarma like this. What is happening? Why are we getting this fucking weather like this the last couple of days? It's been wild. All right, I'm gonna play some music for us while we wait. I'll try to keep the tone the same. That's hard to do when, it's like tension this whole time. I don't want us to just sit here in anxiety. So, what does this button do? Nothing. Okay. There we go. The island knows. Yeah. It's fucking wild. First Hank asking how she is. The only one who really does that is Herbie, and he does it occasionally. But I think Shepard also did it the other night. Like, how are you doing? And I was like, the fuck? Stop asking me that. Why is everyone asking me how I'm doing? I'm fine. This is water, by the way. Don't freak out. I'm not fucking sick as a dog cracking open a brewski. Bitch keeps poking into my background. I'm gonna stab a second person today. Oh god. Okay, carbonated water, not good. What? Quick, I need somebody that has Googling skills right now to tell me what is in there's like a really famous New Orleans beverage, a drink in 1900s, early 1900s. What is it? Tell me what goes in it, because I'll make it as a clue for him as to where I'm from. I'm not going to tell him anything because Delilah wouldn't, but I'll make the drink for him. Absinthe? Absinthe is a clue. I've been using that more often lately. But one second. There's like a famous drink. Yes, you are correct. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Yes, okay. Thank you for... Okay, it is... I don't know anything about mixing drinks, so thank you for helping me here. Sugar, rye whiskey, bourbon. What the fuck is Herb Saint? What is that? Absinthe, rinse, sugar cube, bitters, rye whiskey. I need to add the bourbon in there, Polygeek. Is that okay? Because bourbon is also I use that. I use the bourbon for Delilah's scent. Like she smells like I think it's jasmine and bourbon and smoke or something like that. Herbsynth is absinthe without the wormwood. Oh, it said Herb Saint. Like Saint. Is that the same thing? Anise flavored alcohol. Okay, so I can just say anise or absinthe, right? But not both. Like I could do anise liqueur or something. Rye whiskey, bourbon, bitters, lemon, twist. Okay, I'd go with absinthe for the period. Yep. So I'm gonna do absinthe, rye whiskey, bourbon, bitters, and a lemon twist. Yeah. Brown sugar rim. We good with that? Ooh, I just had an idea. I just had an idea. I don't know if I'm gonna go with it, but it's a thought. We'll see if it feels right in the moment. I'm dying. I'm gonna let these ads go ahead and play, guys. Sorry. I wish we were on the other channel and you'd have no ads, but I'm gonna let them play now so that way when he comes back they're not going, okay? I don't know how to say yes to that. It's gonna take 44 seconds for them to start. Can somebody just start them? I don't know how to do that. I'm sorry. I'm awful. Enjoy your lurk, Luna. Okay, Kaz, that makes sense.
Where exactly were we?
I believe we were talking
Getting
about...
to know you, I believe.
That's right.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. What's your biggest barrier in getting to know somebody?
Their honesty.
How am I doing?
I don't know yet.
That's an honest answer.
I asked you why you voted yes to let Julius do this.
Mm-hmm.
And you said it wasn't your decision to make.
Not alone. That's correct.
But what did you want and why did you say yes?
Well, if you want my honest answer, it's because I wanted this damn thing to be over.
I always want the
And-
honest answer.
Yeah, well, that's what you're going to get from me. I want this thing to be done with. The thing is, this has felt like a Guarma problem. And to get to the heart of it, I ain't from Guarma. And I don't pretend to be. Sure, I come out here and I am friendly with people who live here, and hell, I'm all for the underdog. You know, I like to see people trying to make something of themselves. I rode down in Mexico like that, with a large group of people doing the same thing.
You see Guarma as an underdog?
I see any group of people trying to make something of themselves an underdog. Just in that phrase, trying to make something of themselves. That means they are not made yet. It's all in the wording. You should know that.
I do.
Yes, I'm sure you do. Words are eloquent. I think sometimes that is lost on Bradshaw.
I will say I didn't expect you to be so disparaging towards him, so openly here, in front of me.
If Julius was right next to me, I'd say the same thing. He knows that.
I believe that to be true.
You have to understand something about me.
Do I?
Yes.
Then please
You don't have to
elucidate.
wait. You don't have to like everything I say. You don't have to like me. Doesn't mean I don't have an opinion. And doesn't mean I won't say it. I think that vexes Bradshaw, and I think it's good for him. It's good for somebody to challenge him when no one around him will. You know, give him the old boot up the ass. Because I don't believe people like to challenge him. And I think that's part of his problem.
What's the other part of his problem, according to you?
According to me and the others, well, I would say leadership, indecisiveness, the inability to make a decision at a crucial moment. I served with the U.S. Cavalry. I am an invaluable tool that he throws to the side constantly. He asks my advice and leaves it there. Sometimes he doesn't even ask advice. I've learned to be strategic. And yet here we are. We trust him, but he does not trust us. And that shows that is a crack in leadership. I was always taught you never complain up. So we don't. Or at least I don't. Not to him. And I try to get everybody else to follow that same step. At least until it is absolutely necessary. The other problem is he doesn't look at us, I feel, as equals, even though he will say differently.
Brutal, dude. We'll probably, maybe we should leave the bar. Poor Shell. Dell isn't really interested in telling anyone what to do. I just find this very interesting. He was here the other night, and so was Rose. They're clearly trying to suss me out a little bit, or they're trying to suss Delilah out a little bit. But I think it's pretty revealing that he's so openly, like, he doesn't know what her relationship is with Julius, right? How does he know that, you know, she's not just going to run and tell Julius everything that happened here? And also, I just think, you know, it's that whole thing of, like, if somebody openly talks shit about somebody else, they're going to openly talk shit about you too. That kind of thing, right? I think he is being honest in that everything that he's saying right now, he would say in front of Julius, or maybe he already has. Delilah's most often very much like that as well. You know, she'll say what she's feeling, but she doesn't usually, especially with a stranger, talk about, you know, people unless they are present. Like when somebody's asking about Shepard, Delilah's like, well, you best go ask him then. Don't ask me. So this is really interesting. It seems like he's trying to feel her out for her opinion on Julius, or her opinion on Julius's leadership. Which is interesting. And I gotta say, I have to be honest with you, I had to hard mute myself there for a second because I started giggling and then laughed when he said nobody will challenge him, at just the imagery of someone saying this to her while his blood is on her fucking clothes drying. Like, to me, there's just something fucking hilarious about that. Like, no one challenges him. She's standing there with his blood on her shirt. It's good shit, man. It's good shit. Oh, God. This is a very interesting conversation, though. I want to stick it out, you know? But perhaps we should move outside of the bar. I don't know if the bar is making him crash. Might have to, like, reinstall the game or verify the files or something like that. Very tasty if you like black licorice. Okay, so here's a weird funny thing. Here's a weird fucking funny thing. Oh.
Listen, I'll say this. We have a bit of trust shared, but it feels like a trust shared on a one-way street. We are all forthcoming with information. We are all splayed before him with our information, always. Even though we do not get the same in return, there are always mazes of secrets that he continues to keep from us.
Are you here to get my opinion on Julius?
No, darling, I'm here to have a conversation.
There's nothing more that you want? Genuinely curious.
Genuinely, I'm here to have a conversation. You seem to be friendly with Julius. Now, I was always raised to be friends with the people who are friends with my friends. Julius does not seem to share that mentality. I lost my family, everyone I loved long ago. They're gone, buried. I know what means more to me. More than an island, more than land, more than any bank can hold. And I value that. And no offense, but I ain't big into religion. I studied some, I've done some traveling. Been in Paris for a while. Studied with a fellow named Lydell McGregor Mathers. Taught me a little bit about cults. Taught me a little bit about lots of things. And I see through all the singing, dancing bullshit that people would be propped up on. If that's what your beliefs are, if that's what you want to believe, that is absolutely fine. I welcome you to it. But as for me and mine, well, I gotta follow my heart. My heart says do what's best for me and mine. And don't get fooled by all the trappings, everything else around you. Don't mean I don't respect people who do. Hell, my father was a lay pastor. Good Methodist man, too. Believed in the book all the way till he died. Look, what I'm telling you is this. I ain't like everybody else. If I don't like you, I'll just shoot you down. And that won't be no second thought. I ain't gonna sit and have many conversations with the council about it. I ain't gonna talk to 12 other people before I make a decision about it neither. You asked me if I had any qualms with anybody. I told you they're all on the ground. That's the truth. They are.
You might be more Guarman than you think.
Maybe Guarma is just savage.
Maybe.
And perhaps I just see eye to eye with the savage. Because I am passionate. Those two can be mistaken.
Yes, they can.
Julius ever tell you anything about me at all? Ever?
Nothing. Never.
That is very interesting.
Would you
He's
want
talked about
him
you a
to?
bit. Oh, well. I'd be lying if I didn't say there was a little bit of a want there, sure. He lured me out here as his right-hand man. I just wondered if he ever told you that my real name ain't Chaucer.
No.
I see.
Fucking brutal, dude. What a fucking... what a cool little fucking reveal, and then he crashed. What a time to disconnect, dude. Oh my god. Poor Shell. We'll hang in there, guys. We'll hang in there. This man is a trooper for logging back in. I know. It's so good. I'll have to send him a message and be like, hey, verify your... honestly, it is helping me quite a bit because I am reaching down deep to try to not sound like I'm dying because I feel like it'll ruin Delilah. So it does give me a bit of a break. Poor tension is getting thrown in the toilet, but he's really good at bringing it back in, you know? He's really dancing around something and I can't see what. I think he's trying to figure out. I think there are a couple things happening here. He seems genuinely curious. 1. 2, he knows I had a conversation with Rose, and I'm wondering if it feels like he's fishing. Oh, 100%. Which makes sense, right? Because Julius is doing all this crazy ass fucking shit. You know, Rose said the other night that, you know, Julius hangs on your every word. So I'm sure to them it just looks like he's doing all this crazy shit because Delilah told him to, you know, or whatever, or because of religion on the island. And
Well, listen, this has been a delightful conversation.
wouldn't you want to give me your real name yourself?
Do you remember what I said at the beginning of this whole thing? Always leave 'em wanting more. Besides, always nice to have a woman thinking about you, you know?
Have you seen Julius today?
No, but like I told Hank, I ain't seen the last 2 days, so ain't nothing out of the ordinary. I reckon he's preparing himself, whatever that means.
I look forward to speaking again. It seems I misunderstood Julius's relationship with his people.
Well, I wouldn't feel so bad about it, darling. I think Julius does too.
I don't feel bad. Simply curious.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with a little curiosity. Well, I do look forward to another conversation with you sometime.
You're always welcome. Perhaps next time I'll make you a drink.
Perhaps you will. Perhaps you will. Till then, you take care. And, you know, enjoy this beautiful view you got here. It's a hell of one.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Before I go, I will tell you one thing. I don't know if you heard Hank. As a courtesy, he asked me to ensure that you received his body. As a courtesy. Made sure nobody interject on anybody else's behalf.
Why do you think he chose you for that?
Because I offered.
Did you?
You sound surprised.
I am.
Delilah, this may be a dying man's wish.
And that means something to you?
That should mean something to anybody.
Should. An interesting
Anybody
word.
with a little bit of honor.
Mm. And what? Do you think these savages of Guarma know anything about honor?
You know what?
Me?
Here's the
Just need a
thing.
bit.
Oh, hey, Moon.
Hi. Not trying to interrupt.
Oh, no, it's all right. Thing is, I don't care. I don't care what they think, what they want. At the end of the day, it's what I want.
And that alone is what pushed you to make that offer?
That is it. Sometimes you make a deal with the devil. You just don't know where you're going to come up at, do you?
Oh, I think you do.
Oh, not always.
I think everyone knows, deep down. That's why they call it the deal with the devil. You just hope you're prepared to pay the consequences when they come calling.
I think some folks think they too slippery for those consequences.
I agree completely.
But I love to watch them. I love to offer. And I love to see their choices.
Did he take you up on your offer?
He did.
Does it bother you that I want his body?
Does it bother me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, not particularly. Do I find it strange? Perhaps. Body's a vessel. It don't mean shit. I guess if it means something to you, that's for you. Once Hank's out of there, he is gone. He's free as a bird. That's the only real prison.
Interesting.
Well, we all have our beliefs, I suppose. So, you know, Hank's body means something to somebody.
Holy shit, dude. I feel so bad. That's probably it, though. He'll probably leave. He tried, and I kept him. My bad. I'm just gonna DM him real quick. You tried to bail, and I roped in more conversation. So, I will tell you guys my original plan, which, you know, I wasn't expecting the shit that's happened over the last couple of days to happen the way that it did. He's notoriously bad at checking Discord, by the way. You know, you should be. You shouldn't have it really open unless you're like in a scene and shit like this is happening. But he has been messaging back to let me know he's like coming back and stuff like that. So, none of this is at all gone the way that anyone I think was expecting. Like, we didn't expect the parlay. We didn't expect his gang to say yes. We didn't expect any of this shit. So, I think the original words that Delilah used were, when Hank Hansen falls, I want his body, or his body belongs to me, or something like that. Or I don't know what she said, but I know that she specifically said the word falls. And my plan, motherfuckers, was if Hank survived, if he lived, I was going to pull an Edgar and, you know, cut him down myself and then be like, you're mine now, bitch. Congratulations on your deal with the devil. Okay, he's back. That's 2 surprises in one conversation.
Well, get to know me more and you'll find I'm just full of them.
I guess we'll find out.
I guess we will. Out of curiosity, people make assumptions about me, my name, because I just put it out there. Is your name Delilah? I mean, truly.
The problem with curiosity is it is a hunger with no ceiling, no end, no moment where satisfaction settles in and says, that's enough. You bite, you chew, and you swallow, but the hunger will remain. However, there always comes a day where you take in more than you can bear, and the knowing undoes you.
Is that a yes or a no?
Suit yourself. You were warned.
All right. There it is. So we're just two people pretending to be other people. And I can accept that. That is called honesty.
And where did you get your name? Chaucer.
Oh, this is a two-way street, ain't it? Listen to your own words. Dig on deep. Think on it. As for me, I'm gonna walk back down there. Maybe stretch out, climb back into bed with Rose. Get some sleep.
You do that. I got mine from the lips of a dying man.
All right.
Did you pluck yours from a book?
Perhaps I did, perhaps I did not.
Some avatar you wished you could be?
I will tell you this. Sometimes it is far, far more simpler than that.
I don't know anything more simple than that.
You only know what I let you know. And that's kind of the point. That's something Mathers taught me. And I learned it well. Say, whereabouts in the South did you say you was from again?
Nowhere that remembers me, and that is all I care to say on that.
Huh. I knew a blonde-headed girl down there once. Always wore frilly dresses. It was white. She used to dance in the moonlight. She was pale. Had the reddest lips. Long, beautiful neck. You could almost see through that kind of white dress at night. You ever go dancing in the moonlight?
What kind of Bruja would I be if I didn't?
I like you. You're fun. I'll be seeing you around, Delilah.
Take care, Chaucer. Yo, what? I'm just gonna take a second here. I know that they don't get to see him leave, so they don't know they can come in, but we're just gonna take a break. I don't know if Morgan's still out there, but I just need to rest my voice for 2 seconds and then I'll call him in. Man, you know what I liked about that a lot? Is it was like he poked at her a bit. I got to be very tense. I wonder if he has an intel chip issue. Oh, Lily, I could maybe, if you know of something or like a Reddit post or something that I could send to him, that would be helpful, but I understand if you don't. I don't know if you've had similar issues or anything like that. What I found really interesting about that was, you need some hot tea? Yeah, I'm going to make some here in a minute, but who is he though? I know his voice. It's Shell, yeah. And I actually have no idea if he plays anybody else on the server. I only know this character, Chaucer. So what I thought was very interesting there too is that, you know, yeah, he was poking at Delilah a little bit, directly like asking her if her, you know, her name was Delilah. And I had a moment where I was like, I could just lie, you know, like she, you know, she has no problem lying. It's just usually a lot more fun for her if she doesn't. But what I found really interesting was he was like, you know, you only know what I let you know, right? And, you know, I know all this stuff. The South tells you how I was raised and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And Delilah replied, I'm also from the South. You know, but it tells you nothing about who she is. Or what she's thinking. Like to Delilah, you know, that kind of shit doesn't mean anything. And, you know, he's talking about religion and all these other things. And Delilah just stayed silent, mostly because I'm sick. I feel bad. I probably would have spoken a little bit more, but it's kind of really her first private conversation with him. So she's going to be a little bit more on the quieter side. But you know, it felt like he was kind of luring her out with conversations with Julius. Like he wanted to get her to say something either negative about him or, I don't know. It just felt like he was fishing, but I don't know with what, or like what exactly he wanted. But towards the end there, when he was like, you know, is your name even Delilah? That leads me to believe like there's only 2 characters on the server that know that information. And Jules ain't one of them. So it's fucking weird. All right, I guess I gotta go tell Morgan. Or at least go look and see if he's out there. Because they're probably waiting for him to leave. He knows more than he's letting on, but he keeps dropping stuff that relates to her past, so he's fishing for her to say something. Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. Which is fucking awesome, you know? They're just fucking awesome. you know what I actually really enjoyed about it? I mean, the whole thing was great. And obviously he kept trying to come back in and stuff like that. But I liked the offer he gave me where he was like, I'm also from the South and I used to know this, woman. I don't think he actually knew a girl in this thing. But here's my take on that last thing that he said. And I could be full of shit. I could be wrong. But it really felt like he wasn't talking about an actual experience at all. It's like, I knew a woman once who would dance in the moonlight, right? Her dress was sheer. You could almost see through that kind of dress at night in the moonlight. Meaning, if I find out where you're from, I know that this is a vulnerable spot for you. I can see right through you. That's what it felt like he was saying to me. And then he went a step further and said, do you dance in the moonlight? Which is just a very common, like, witch thing. That's like witchcraft imagery there. So I think what, like, he was sort of kind of maybe implying, I felt like he was actually asking me, how long have you been a witch? Have you always been a witch? He was like, religion. Yeah, it felt like he wasn't really telling me a story. I'm so sorry. My voice sounds like shit. It felt like he wasn't really telling me a tale of something he actually experienced. It felt like he would, and especially because earlier in the conversation, he said words are extremely important. They're like really powerful. You know that. I do know that. And it really felt like they were talking without talking. And, I didn't do that as eloquently in the section before that where I was like, curiosity is going to fucking kill you if you poke any further, and he was like, I don't care. I see you dancing in the moonlight. That's kind of what it felt like. It was pretty fucking cool. I got to admit, that was awesome. That was awesome as hell. Oh my God. It was pretty good. It was pretty fucking good, guys. Is Dell intrigued or annoyed? I feel like if I tell you that, it will spoil some things. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. If anybody else comes and talks to her about it, she might answer, but I don't know. Oh God, here's Morgan. Please don't fucking ask me, Morgan, where Julius is, because I don't want to have to explain what I did here this day. I can't wait till this news gets out. Everyone's going to be like, what? She did what? Can't wait till Ro comes at me with the fucking knife to the throat. Okay, I do not see them. Which is fine. Okay, we'll stay logged in for a little bit longer. Just in case they come back. It seemed like they had something to talk about. Anyway. Oy. I also thought that was interesting that I was like, where did you get your name? And he was like, this is a two-way street kind of thing. You think on it and do whatever. And I was like, what do you mean? You didn't ask me that question. I answered the question you asked me, and now I'm asking you. And yes, it is a two-way street. You asked me a very personal question, and now I'm asking you a very personal question. Man, that was awesome. That was so cool. That was so fucking cool. It's either, you know, I'm just trying to think like what this implies. This implies that either this implies he either just took a complete stab in the dark to see what she would say. But I mean, that's such a random thing to ask, you know? It's just like so out there. Or it means that somebody told him, which has crazy implications. He didn't really answer his question. He just assumed the answer. No, I did. I said no. She said, like, don't fucking... I got to do that thing, you guys. Oh my God! I got to do the Lauren Malvo, the Here Be Dragons on the map thing. I didn't even realize it. I got to be like, don't fucking do this. Are you sure you really want to do this? And then he was like, yeah. And I went, okay, fine. Suit yourself. No, it isn't my name. I didn't even realize. Very cool. Ayo, yeah. We got to be like, are you sure you want to go down this road? And he was like, yes, we do. And so I went, okay. No, it isn't. And then I said, where did you get your name? And then he dodged it. He didn't want to answer it. And so Delilah was just like, okay, fine. You don't want to answer that? That's cool. I have no problem telling you where I got mine. Also, it was just a cool moment for me to drop that again. I say that every once in a while on her. Actually, you know what? I just realized that there might be another way he might know the name from. Because here's the thing. Every once in a while, Delilah will say something extra creepy to somebody in the bar. And I have at least twice when someone says, oh, that's a nice name. I've said, thanks, I stole it. Just for fun, to see what they would do. So it's possible he just heard that story from someone. And then asked if it was true. But it feels a little bit more like... It feels a bit more targeted than that. Because, like, that's such a random story to share. You know? I don't think anyone's telling stories about Delilah, the bartender. Oh, yeah, she said this weird... You know, like, that's just a weird thing to be like, oh, okay, that's fucking weird. Oh, shit. Ro?
Hey, Delilah.
Can I get you a drink?
Yeah, actually, that'd be good. Thank you. I have a question for you.
All right. Just one?
I don't want to be greedy.
We'll go on then.
The day that we had the meeting over with Shepard, Hank, Julius, and everyone,
Mm-hmm.
he drank a vial. What was it?
Hank's blood.
How'd you get it?
He gave it to me.
Why?
You probably have to ask him. I can only assume. I imagine the truth is tucked away in the words somewhere he used on that day. Julius, you gave me life. He's expressed similar sentiment to me.
And he knew what was in that vial when you drank it in front of him, right?
Hank or Julius?
Both.
I don't know about Julius, but Hank, I'm sure. He's the one who gave it to me. You knew what it was.
I had a suspicion, but I had it confirmed by Julius.
Hmm.
I find you difficult to understand sometimes, but I think maybe, and I could be wrong, maybe it's probably better sometimes that I don't know.
Hmm. Go on. Ask another.
Did you gather some more?
Hank or Julius?
Julius.
No, I didn't.
But it is something that you might do, seeing as he brought up his name.
He asked you first, didn't he? To help him? To help him shed his skin?
He did.
And you didn't want to help him?
No.
Why not?
I didn't think that I should.
And why do you think that is?
I personally think it is better to allow people to do things on their own and to only help when asked.
On that we agree. I think he asked for me because it should have been you. And some part of him is still afraid of changing. He knows what to expect from me. He knows what will happen if he asks me for help. But if he asked you, I'm not sure he could bear the weight of any honesty you would provide him.
What kind of help did he ask for?
A transformative kind. Do you remember how you clawed your way to freedom? It is such a hard thing to replicate. That fear, that burning desire to live, to survive. That tenacity. It's buried deep. And I'm not sure everyone has it. The cave, southeast of the island. About an hour ago.
Why?
Because he asked me to. And I'm only telling you because I cannot get him to where he needs to be. If you do not, he will die tomorrow.
I understand that you and I have had very interesting molds break us. But you have damaged him. You may have given him the will to fight, but you have given him the will to fight with a broken fucking wing.
So go mend it. Mend it or break it further. Cut it off. His life is on the line, Ro. You know it. He knows it. I know it. At least he's fighting. You fought Hank. You know it's true. Julius once asked me to help you. To give you a reading. And now I am asking you. Do you love him?
More than anyone.
And why are you standing here? Don't let the last thing he ever says be your name. Go. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. I love bees so much. I feel like we never get long scenes together, and I really wanted to have a long conversation with her, but it just like midway through it, it kind of, it just didn't make sense. It was like she came in, she asked some questions about Julius. She obviously knows I'm covered in his blood, man. And I was sitting there thinking, as the conversation's going, like, fuck, man. I didn't tell Chaucer, but I definitely would tell Ro. 100%. Yeah, I wasn't sure if she was gonna. Fuck, man. I wasn't sure if she was gonna stab me or not, which is fine, because, like, how cool would that have been, by the way? How cool would that have been after the conversation with Chaucer about cutting the fucking snake while its teeth are still in, Like, that's some cool shit, too. That last line to Ro was awesome. Well, so I'm sitting here racking my fucking brain, you guys, of like, how would I, and it happened with the scene with Chaucer, where I was like, how would I tell his people that he's stabbed, bleeding? How would I do that? And I was like, during the whole conversation with Chaucer, I was like, there's no way for me to do it in a way in which Delilah would. I can't be like, hey, I stabbed a bitch and he's over here and he's bleeding and he might need your help, because she just wouldn't do that. But Ro and her have a fucking history, man, where Julius asked Delilah, will you help Ro? And Delilah was like, does Ro even want my help? Like, she fucking hates me. I'll help her if she wants help. And so I did a reading for her that was like, B was so fucking generous, dude. B is one of the most generous role players you will ever have the honor of running into on the server. She was so generous. She just, like, the cards that came up, she was able to tell me a bit about her backstory and how horrific it was, and how she essentially, like, escaped this terrible cult, and how much she had to fight for it to get free. So that's what I was referencing there when I was like, do you remember how, the day you clawed yourself free, kind of thing. Always the cults, man. Yeah, they lock you in good. But I knew there when she basically, and maybe this is just me, because I haven't had the honor of RPing with B on a regular basis yet. One day will be my day. But I had a feeling there when she was standing there and she traced her fingers along her knife and was like, eyes closed, smiling. I was like, okay, here it comes. I want her to know it's fine if she stabs me. So I was like, is watching, but makes no move to defend herself or get ready or anything like that. I was like, if you're going to come at me, but also I will. Delilah will absolutely defend herself. But it's more just like, letting her know I saw what she was intending on doing. But then it just hit me that, like, for the first time, if this had been a year ago, I don't know if I would have said the other two lines after that. But then I thought about Maynard and I was like, dude, and then I just asked her, I was like, well, do you love him? Then why are you fucking standing here, dude? What are you doing with me? And it just came out. And and then I was like, oh, that is the perfect way to tell her. Not only does, like, because what is Delilah going to say? He loves you too? She's not going to speak that way. But that is a perfect way to say, yeah, he loves you too. I stabbed the bitch and he called out for you. What are you doing? I feel bad though, because like B's like logged into the server. She's going to get there and he's not going to be there because that's where he logged. But I should have left a detail. I forgot. I should have left a detail, you know, that he's there sleeping or something, and then just let Tank remove it when he logged back in. But, well, not sleeping. He could die. I don't know what he's going to do with his character. I have no idea. I should have at least done like blood or something trailing out. But I also know that everyone saw Delilah, you know, with a mouthful of blood kiss Julius there on that day. And it also felt like the lead up to that. That's the first thing she asked me, basically, was like, what the fuck is going on? You know? Tank had to leave to go to work immediately. So I don't know if he did. I might go back and leave one, but she's probably running there right now. So, I might just DM her and be like, he logged there. Sorry. I don't know what the rules are on that. I'll have to look, but, yeah, just like fucking nuts, man. Oh, that was crazy good. And I logged before I got a chance to talk to Morgan or anything, but they didn't come back. So I assume that, you know, they'll be around maybe later. I need to make myself some grits and have some food. That was fucking nuts, man. Can we just digest our day? I also thought that was interesting too, for her to be like, you've changed him, you hurt him, you know, like he may have the will to fight, but he's got a broken wing now, which, you know, is something I thought about too. I was like, man, he wants me to do this the day before the fucking fight. He wants me to fucking, you know, I mean, to be fair, he just said a bloodletting. He didn't say stab me. He implied it. He implied it needed to be bigger than just a slice. And she implied it when she was like, you know, I'm not going to go nice. I'm not going to, you know, I'm not just going to cut your fucking palm, you know? Should have been more specific. Yeah. No, I think that's what he wanted. I think he wanted something pretty intense like that. But what I don't know is, was it Tank preparing for a perma? You know what I mean? Like, because if it were me and I was like, yeah, will you stab me? I would, you know, like that's, you know, that's some shit. That's shit prepping for being willing to fucking let your character die, dude. That's horrifying. Plot twist, yeah. Because I know and respect both of these players here. These characters are like 3 years old. I think either of them would, you know, perma their characters here in a heartbeat. Either character, Julius or Hank, could totally perma for this. Imagine if they both perma, dude. Imagine if they both fucking died. Could you imagine? Holy shit, what effect that would have on literally everyone. Not that I'm saying that that's what I want or that they should, but like, holy fuck. Sorry, 1 second. Oh my god. gives you so much potential. What would Julius's crew do, especially? I mean, if they... Well, so here's the thing about them both dying, right? If they both die, what do you do with that pent-up frustration and anger and rage? You direct it. You probably redirect it. Delilah will probably take some heat for that, too, I would imagine. She did for Jim. I can't imagine she wouldn't... Yeah, kill you. Yeah. I'm sure they would be very upset with her. Even though I didn't do the parlay, I didn't even make the suggestion, you know, that they... Well, actually, I don't know if anybody knows that it came from Shepard. I mean, Delilah told Jules you can have him if you want him. Why, you know, you're putting your people in danger by just not directly doing a parlay and, you know... I said that in the bar. It's so weird because Chaucer was like, do you even care about us at all? And, you know, like... Julius didn't answer him. He was like, you know I do, which isn't an answer. And I almost spoke up, but I didn't want to interrupt their dynamic, you know? Like Delilah was like, oh, I'm more curious to see what happens. I'm more curious to watch Julius manipulate the room than really kind of speak up and stop the manipulation from happening. But then Chaucer went, I know you do. And I trust you. And I almost said, you shouldn't, just to see what the fuck would happen. Just to see if Julius would be like, what? This was awesome to catch. I played the intro, you guys, because it felt like the right thing to do if we're going to cut up the VOD. I can log back in. We can sneakily walk over to the cave and see if she's over there. If she's over there, we'll stay the fuck away. If she's not, we'll go leave a detail because we should have done, and I feel badly that we didn't. Oh my god! And then we'll wait and see for Morgan. But I just have to use the washroom real quick, and I'm gonna put the kettle on for a tea. Okay? We'll be right back. Today and tomorrow we're gonna be doing strictly roleplay, like, you know, a lot because tomorrow's a big day for everybody. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. This was awesome to catch. I'm so glad that you were here and that you enjoyed it, Soul, if you're still here. Oh my god, you guys. Welcome back. Thank you. That was intense. What an intense day. I still haven't the intense music going. Good lord. Oh my god. Oh my god, Soul. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Okay. Do we want to talk about that? Character analysis is like my favorite thing in the whole world. So what are we thinking? What are our thoughts? Starting with who? Whoever we like. We can talk about whoever we like. Oh, God. Okay, we want to talk about Chaucer. Okay. Let's do it. I'm curious if Chaucer would have rushed to the cave as quickly as Roe did. I don't think so. I think Chaucer would have fucked us up first. I think Chaucer was waiting for a reason to fuck up Delilah. Sorry, I went to go get another drink. I'm sorry. Oh, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe Chaucer's trying to like slow build that, you know? Cracking a non-brewski. Yeah, it is another carbonated beverage. It's got to get water where you can get it, I guess, when you're not feeling well. Chaucer seems pretty bitter towards Julius. I don't know if he would have gone to save him. Yeah, it's like super weird to me. You know? I don't know what to make of Chaucer at the moment. I'm limited on my information about him. But I do think it's interesting because here's the thing. We asked Chaucer, is there a power play there? Seems like he was feeling not very respected. I'm not sure. Because he said, you know, he didn't have very nice things to say about Julius, but then he said, my heart tells me that I need to, you know, follow Julius. Which, I don't know, it's just, that's, you know. I don't think he would need to try very hard if he wanted to take leadership from Julius. You know what I mean? I just mean Jules also is kind of like, I didn't ask for this position. I'm just thrust here. So Chaucer could just take over, you know? I feel like if he really wanted to, I feel like he probably could. What drink would you make for Chaucer? Oh, probably, I don't know. I was going to say like a masked rabbit, right? Because he's hiding in plain sight behind the name, but I don't know yet, right? I escalate usually in drink types and things like that, you know? So I usually start Was he talking badly about Julius to see if Del would follow suit? So that's my main thought. Like, I'm wondering if, like, first of all, I'm wondering if he's telling the truth, if he actually feels that way, or if he's, like, just poking at Del to see what she'll say. You know? Because it's like, it's that thing that certain people, you know, will do where they say a bad thing just to see what you will say, and then they go and they tell the person like, oh yeah, they said this about you and that about you and blah blah blah, and nobody thinks to go, well, how did that conversation come about? How did they feel comfortable enough to say that, talk shit like that to you? Probably because you were talking shit too. Sorry, I'm taking pauses in between speaking because I'm still recovering. Yeah, man. But what I will say, like, the name Chaucer is pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting to just lead in your first conversation with Delilah to be like, yo, oh, that was another weird thing. He was like, here we are just pretending to be other people. And I thought that was so interesting. Like, okay, and this is just from my perspective, right? Because I don't have Chaucer's background. I don't know too much about him. But from my limited perspective as Delilah, he made a lot of assumptions about her in that conversation. I am inclined to believe that he did it to try to see if she would correct him. Because that's something Delilah does as well. That's a character trait that she would share if he was doing it to try to see. Because, boy, people will fucking correct the hell out of you if you're wrong about them. And it's a tactic I used on Sunshine when he first came into the bar. I was like, oh, you look like a lawman. And he seemed to get annoyed by that. So I just pushed. And kind of like was like, oh, no, you're not a lawman, you know, blah, blah, blah. Well, you seem, you know, you kind of act like one, you carry yourself like one. And then he got pissed and then just fucking told us everything he'd ever done and that he just murdered someone. Like he, you know, I feel like people are more likely to correct your misassumption about them than they are to just tell you who they are. So I do use that tactic a lot. I will ask questions as Delilah as my first attempt, I think. But if you know, if it seems like they either don't know or, you know, they're being a little cagey, I will take that approach. So I wonder if that's what he was doing to her, you know, just being like, oh, so you're from the South End and so this, and you know, here we are both just pretending to be other people, you know. Like, was he waiting for her to be like, I'm none of those things that you've just listed off here, being from the South? You know, I'm also like, I, as far as Delilah's concerned, I'm not pretending to be anybody else. You know, like there's so much behind that, that we haven't even talked about on, you know, it hasn't even come up in character yet. So I'm not going to talk about it now, but you know, There were a lot of questions there in that scene with Chaucer. It was pretty good. If it is what he's trying for, I love the dance of it all. Yeah. Yeah, crazy shit, man. I think so I did ask him if he chose his name and if he plucked it out of a book, but obviously he didn't answer. Which was very cool. But I do find it interesting if he did choose the name Chaucer, like if he did pick that and from, you know, like literature, That says a lot. That says a lot about a character right there, right? It's like you'd have to, it suggests a certain ambition, right? Not for power necessarily, but for control. Because if you look at, he's basically naming himself after the fucking father of English literature, right? The great storyteller Chaucer. And, I can say this too, because it's like, it's the same thing for a narrator, right? For D&D and stuff like that. The storyteller and the narrator, they're never the subject, right? They dictate, they craft the fucking narrative, but they don't get entangled in it. So that's, it just implies that he longs for some control there. And it's also implies he might be an unreliable narrator, which is pretty cool. Because I think Chaucer wrote a lot about understanding that, truth is malleable, and that, it's just a matter of perspective what the truth is. But I could be wrong. I might need to go and look that up. So that's interesting. But yeah, I thought that was a fucking bold move. Bold move, just going straight for the throat there. And I don't know why he asked about her name. So interesting. Okay. And Ro, that was so good with Ro, man. Interesting that Ro has picked up on the parallels between her backstory and Delilah's. Yeah, that's honestly, that is B picking up on some stuff and just being a very giving role player, right? That's part of the reason why I say she's so giving, is because, she not only does she react to, I'm just fucking pulling a card out, right? The way that I have Delilah read tarot is I do it very specifically in a way that allows the other player to tell me about them, right? I'm not doing it in a way in which it's like, I could just pull out tarot and I could read the book or whatever and I could tell them stuff, but I would much rather leave it up to the other player to kind of see how much they want to make of this, right? They can tell me a little or they can tell me a lot. It's the same thing I fucking do as a GM, where I'm like, you can tell me as little or as much as you like. Tell the audience whatever you want. And that's kind of how I have her read it. So that way, and also I'm doing it in a way in which, obviously we know in psychology today, it's the Rorschach test, right? What do you see? You're going to tell me everything that you need to tell me because you're the one pulling from your brain for it. So not only was she super giving with her backstory when I did that, but she's also just really picked up on every little detail that when I do make connections or say something I can't even remember what I said to her last time, but it was something so small and she just picked up on it immediately. And it was something very tiny, acknowledging her history and then also saying it in a way in which it implied that Delilah had a deeper understanding of that. So very cool. Very cool. That was so nuts, dude. Okay, here's what I think we should do. It's 5 o'clock. I think that we should fucking chill. I'm gonna make some food. In a few hours, if I go live again, it will be on the other oh shit, I have a... Oh, it's so small. It's the smallest of scenes. I'll show it another time. I tried to log on last night and play for a little bit, and I was like, ugh. I managed to do a very short scene, and then immediately after I was like, oh god, I don't feel great. But if I do go live, it will be on the alt channel. But we've been RPing for about 4 hours, which feels good. So we're gonna end here. We're gonna raid because we can on this account. Oh, God. And I'm gonna take a break here. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, my God. Thanks for the stream. I need to get some sleep. Yeah, sweet dreams. I know exactly where we're going. We are gonna go raid Literal Bear, who plays Sunshine. And just say thank you for the very giving curse RP. Because he very specifically was like, I'm cursed, man. And then fucking perma'd. And his whole crew was like, oh my God, the curse was real. And that's awesome. All right, Kez. Oh my God, 6 a.m. Go to bed. Go to bed. Yeah, like that's super cool, man. Not everyone would do that. You know? So we're just going to say thanks. And it was such a small thing too, that, you know, his gang was like, you told him to cut his fucking thing off. And he didn't, and now he's dead. He died the next day. And when they came into the bar, they were like, he came to see you, and then the next day he was dead. I'm like, oh God, here it comes. They're going to blame me for killing this guy somehow. No, they didn't. They were like, no, you know, he had a fucking mark on his hand, and then he died. And I was like, oh, this is so cool. This is some shit. This is awesome. All right, let's fucking go, baby. I'll see you guys later on Pumpkin Barely, Bareley. Wait, no, ELY. Goddamn. I'm out.